Woo!
Excellent start.
Okay, mic's working now. Sick. Good thing I caught that this time.
Excellent. All right.
Hello, everybody!
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another episode of
I don't know. Why is that doing that?
For some
What
reason,
is that? What is it doing?
I didn't think that's what the show was
That's
called.
an interesting title for this series.
No, the fucking
Okay, considering.
the reactive
You're an interesting
images
title
I
for this
have
series.
on stream right now is doing this thing where when you start talking, it like briefly like goes like 20% opacity, and then it goes back, and I don't know why it's doing that. Didn't do that before, but it's doing it now.
Oh, I can see it happening. Oh my god.
Hilarious.
Well,
Huh.
whatever. I don't care.
Well,
Hi. Welcome.
well, everybody, it looks like the stream has fully unlocked our secrets and revealed them to the public. We are, in fact, ghosts. All of us are dead, and we have been for 50 years.
Yep, indeed. You have to let us go. The crash wasn't your fault.
All right. We're gonna just move swiftly along.
Let go,
from
Jack.
that. Barrick, you're gonna be first up here, provided you are present and just lurking over there. Barrick.
Dwarf.
Introducing our lead protagonist, Barrick.
Coming in from downtown, Barrick.
Did they step away and we didn't hear? Oh god.
Oh my god, he has a skill share!
This is like one of those scenes in movies, like in the first Iron Man, where they're trying to present Tony the award, and he's just not there. He's in a fucking casino, like the city away.
What fun. I'd had this all planned out that Barrick could start things off because, there was pertinent information given to Barrick and schemes had already been laid in as plans and not present.
Well, in that case, there's only one thing that we are able to do. Koga, please describe for us, tell us how the universe is.
We're not doing that because that'll take a while.
Oh,
So-
man. You don't want
I
my
was about to say, why
monologue?
don't we actually start off with, hey, Koga, why don't you roll for initiative?
Instead,
Sweet,
actually,
okay.
we can begin with Koga, being as events happened where his character, Dear Gideon, actually does have something to do. So,
I thought we were in a bar.
you guys were in an inn last time. You guys went to do a sleepy.
Yeah.
So, you return, Koga, after your wee little escapade of the night. And Val, what's everybody's passive perception? We'll just go with that.
I should bring up my character sheet.
16 passive.
Okay.
Same.
Okay.
Ooh.
12.
Oh, pretty good.
Oh, wait, I'm not even here right now, though. The captain stayed back on the ship, so whatever's happening doesn't concern me, I don't think.
I
Still good
will
to know,
say,
so
if this
I
does,
appreciate you mentioning.
I will say, just in case this would influence anything, I would normally have advantage on perception checks that rely on hearing or smell.
Huh? Well, this wouldn't require a check, so. However, pretty much all of you, and frankly, I would say the captain as well, due to the nature of what Dear Gideon had pursued, it would have been learned that at some point in the night, it sounded like someone had stepped out and later returned.
That's not concerning.
Not my city, not my problem.
Understandable sentiment, Val.
What would
It is-
happen if I investigated?
Well, you can certainly ask Gideon, who is I'm just now waking up, along with the rest of the party proper.
Hmm.
Hmm. Would there be like a designated meeting place or anything like that?
I mean, if you guys
Like,
had
will there
agreed
be,
upon
like,
such. Did you all agree upon anywhere to meet within this inn?
Did we all have separate rooms or one room? I don't think that was established actually.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember. Val probably
I-
knows. Fox does not.
I believe it was the rooms were to be split. So a room for Maraval, a room for Gideon Gloria, and then I think a shared room for Barrick and Gavin.
Oh, interesting. Well, then I'll have things to speak about to Barrick. Damn it, he's not here.
Eric died. The end.
he just happened to get a little too drunk.
Barrick's
Failed
been
all of
dead
his
for
con
40
saves.
years.
Mixed the rocket fuel in incorrect ratios.
Yeah, remember when Barrick went into that tear in space time? Yeah, he never actually came out. The rest of this has been a hallucination.
It's a time replica. A
Anyways,
duplicate
jokes
of the
set
Echo of the
aside.
future.
Jokes set aside, probably you said we're at like an inn, right?
Indeed.
So probably just the main like foyer area where pretty much everyone does their check-in would probably be the main like, hey, if you wake up, this is where we're meeting.
And of course, to you as well, there, Squibblies.
Mhm.
As you have a passive perception of 12, you'd have at least noticed that a very familiar dragonborn figure appeared to be walking through the streets late into the night. So, if you wish, you may go investigate on that, or you may remain at the ship, whatever you choose.
So is this like I'm actively doing this thing, or is this just like I roll some dice to figure out what I determined if I decided to investigate the other night?
This would be if you choose to inquire as to the party today, as of this morning. I'm just giving you what you would have observed as of
Yeah,
the
yeah.
time.
Feel ya. I think for now the captain will simply elect to chill out on his ship. He can ask people later. So that is my take on things.
Okay.
I know I'm very exciting.
Perfectly understandable. It's a decent course of action. Very good to hear that Roll20 loaded for you, by the way.
Finally, after like 3 minutes, 3 or 5.
Oh no, 3 or 5 minutes. So, you have your meeting place established as the main foyer of the inn, where there are some tables and chairs for people to sit and wait or enjoy a drink with one another. Simple activities as such.
In that case, I think Gideon would likely actually be one of the first to arrive at the table, waking up a fair bit earlier than most of the rest of the party. Sort of simply waiting for the rest to awaken and head over, so to speak.
Gavin comes down, and before sitting at the table, he goes to whoever's serving or doing anything and orders an ungodly amount of meat.
Okay, the keep at the bar looks quizzically at you.
I have a very high metabolism.
That'll take an hour or two.
That's fine.
Turns away,
Would be-
looking at you all shifty like.
Would it be possible to, once one thing is done, that's sent out, and then another thing, and then another thing? Just to make the load a bit, I don't know, easier?
Sure. Yeah, I guess go over and wait with your buddies.
Alright, thank you. And I'll, not only pay for that, in general, but I'm leaving a tip. The amount is yes.
Okay.
Oh, hey Gideon. I think someone stepped out last night.
You just simply peer over, sort of raise an eyebrow. Is that so?
Well, they weren't exactly trying to hide it, but I was honestly trying to sleep. It's been a tiring journey, you know?
Yeah, I understand that. You think it was?
Definitely wasn't Barrack. He was in the room with me all last night. Maybe it was someone from another room.
Do something drugs? Yeah, probably. Who knows who else
I ro-
is just in the tavern with us?
Can I roll insight on Gideon?
Well, you can.
Oh! Well, that's a natural 17. Would a 23 tell me anything, Mr. Koga?
Gideon, go ahead and roll against it if you wish.
If my page works, character sheet wise, I mean one. Oh, there it is.
Sorry, just came back.
There you are. What happened?
So I checked my emails and stuff real quick, and so I'm currently renting a place. Got an email. Checked my notifications for a thing. Mind you, we paid on time for this month. Get a notice for a payment, and then like 18 minutes later, at got an email today at 11. Hey, a new charge posted. And then 16 minutes later, hey, your account is overdue. Look at the notification. and it's an eviction like an amount for like $770, and it's like the fuck. We've only been here like a
Jeez.
month and a half, and there's no proper notification. So it's like, like I had to let the roommates know, and it's like, hey, we're asking the landlord like what gives, because I was like, we kind of think it was meant for somebody else, but accidentally put to like our account.
Wow.
Damn.
Weirdness.
No, because like we paid like actually a few days early for this month, so it's just like, you can't just drop this on us. Like, we very much figure that like it was probably meant for somebody else, because it's mind you, we just started renting this place in October, so proper notification for like the eviction would have been like October 17th at least. So we kind of figure, like my roommates and I kind of figure that it was probably meant for somebody else, but we got hit with it, so we're trying to get it sorted now. That's why I had to step away for a hot minute.
Understandable.
Gotcha.
Right.
Well, welcome back. You are actually just in time
Welcome
though,
back.
for everyone meeting at the main table.
Gotcha. Sorry for starting that off with serious shit.
Oh, you're good. It happens.
Stuff happens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And that's kind of a little more pressing than D&D.
No. Having a place to live doesn't matter as much as this.
Yeah, Fishman.
So yeah, well, like, yeah, no, like, one of my roommates legit like just it wasn't like when I left, it was in the process of like sending the like an email and text with like the screenshots, because I was the one with the
So real
I
quick,
had
I
the
will mention, Barrick, that we are still on stream at this point in time. So
sorry.
yeah,
Well, it's more
just to
for,
arrest
like,
you.
Yeah,
Before,
more for the sake of
Yeah.
you for giving out personal information essentially to the internet.
Yeah. But yes, please continue.
Okay, so Davin, Davin, you are very aware that Gideon is in fact lying. He is in fact the person who left his room. Or not quite lying, but simply pretending that it's not the case.
Also known as lying.
Yeah, they have a word for that, Koga. It's called lying.
Yeah, lying by
It's not
omitting the
lying, it's
truth.
being dishonest.
Sure thing, buddy.
Got a politician here in the stream, eh?
Paula Yortician.
dang.
That's my joke.
Get God.
Get God.
All right, carrying on. Let's go.
I don't know if any of the others are going to ask, but you can tell me what you were doing out, honestly. You don't have to,
That he
but
sort of flinches and then... Go ahead.
if you want to talk about it, go ahead. If you don't, that's fine. But lying's not a good look. Never is.
He simply nods, just sort of looks over, peers over. I just had a lot to think about. Too much to think about.
I'd say at this point, everyone else is starting to filter into the room, including Gloria, who's wearing a rabbit pajama onesie and is shuffling along very sleepily.
Gloria, are you sure that's appropriate to be wearing, here?
What do you mean, is it appropriate? It's covering everything. Um,
Well, I guess we'll see.
Why do you two look so serious? How did you get out of bed this early? I wanted to cuddle you a bit longer. Just giving you a soft plop on the head with a hand. It doesn't even really feel like much. It just kind of feels like she set her hand on your head in a fist.
Sorry, Gloria.
Yeah,
That's I
yeah.
get some fresh air.
Gavin looks between the two, looks to Gideon. She like this every morning.
He is going to very simply nod. Not saying a word, just nodding.
She just points at Gideon and goes, "Oh, I guess you didn't give me an hour of kisses. That's when I need to wake up."
Gavin gives like the, you know, when someone like purses their lips, not because they're like irritated or anything, but because they're amused or intrigued by something. He just does that, leans back, and just arms behind him, feet up on table, and just leans back for now.
Alright, so this is what the rest of you are all walking in on. What's each of you doing? That is Barrick, Val, Mara. And indeed, Captain, should he be joining as well.
Omar is doing her normal thing.
The
Practically.
mornings. Yeah, the morning sleepwalk.
No. Stop. Stop computer, please.
Probably just like grabbing something to eat and sitting down.
Hey, Val. Hey, Barrick. Hi, Mara. And Gloria waddles over to Mara and just hug.
Good.
That's okay. I'll get food soon. Hey, 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 Val. Can you be cool and get us girls food?
Yeah, I can do that for you, Gloria. Mara, do you want anything specific?
The
That's
kind
fair.
you eat.
Gloria, anything you're craving?
Pancake.
Gideon.
All right. Val will walk off to go and get the girls' food.
If someone would get confused if they're from a different culture, they don't know how to try with hands.
Your voice just did
Good
all sorts
God.
of crazy things. What the fuck?
Hello,
It
Mr.
was like a
Roboto.
robot roadrunner fast.
I did not hear a single word you said except
No
maybe
more
culture.
Yato me, apparently.
Yeah, pretty much.
Am
It's still happening, Haas.
I
Yep.
coming
Still going.
through okay now?
Not really.
Oh dear.
Rip.
Probably doing a full Discord restart.
I would imagine.
I mean, considering what he had mentioned earlier about his internet.
Spectrum sucks. Fiber's awesome.
hmm I was literally just like earlier when when it was first posted, it was like, oh, it's Spectrum. Enough said.
Mm-hmm.
Other Spectrum user, I can. Spectrum fucking sucks.
All right. But yes, it does seem to have become culture of at least these two girls of demonic heritage to be very cutely sleepy in the morning. To answer that query of Koga's. Oh,
Rip.
Oh,
Hello?
we lost a nerd.
Yep. Again.
He was probably talking and no one was responding
Yeah.
because we weren't hearing him.
Yeah, but usually he'd have joined back by now.
Well, on an off note, and not D&D related, we do have a guild open in Sea of Thieves if anyone's wanting to join.
ooh.
Oh,
All right.
Am I coming
Oh.
through at all?
Hello.
There we go. Hi, it's good to hear you again.
Am I coming through at all?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, hello.
Hi, hello. Yes, you are coming through.
Roboted a bit
Yes.
at the end, but you are coming through.
Watch, now he can't hear.
Am I coming through? Heavily? I can hear, but my internet decided to crash for a minute there, and it is
Oh,
not
dear.
recovering well.
Oh boy.
All the technical
What did
issues
I
today.
miss?
Pancakes.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, just Mara and Gloria being cute.
Well, Gavin tried to say earlier, I wonder if someone from a different culture, if they were asked for pancakes, would try to make pancakes out of pans.
That
what?
gets a very sleepy giggle from Gloria.
Funny enough, there's actually an answer to that question, seriously.
Oh no.
You'll
Really?
you'll get a couple of different responses to it. First off, the most obvious being like, what the fuck are pancakes? What is that? A literal, like what you just said, someone would try to give you pan and cakes. And then the other iteration is the fact that they will hear the word pancakes and they will try to make something as close to what they think you're asking for. And we'll just take it as a different in dialect, and we'll just give you something of similar sounding origin, which will probably not be pancakes.
That last one sounds the most sketchy.
Well, there's pound cake, which is a type of food.
You
Imagine they
ask
just,
for pancakes and they bring you a croissant.
imagine they just give you a stack of pans sitting on them.
Well, if you were a warforged, that'd be perfectly edible.
You're also assuming that the word cakes will also translate.
True.
Anyways, this is getting into a non sequitur.
Yes.
Unless you're doing this all in character.
Honestly, if it were a tower of pans, I was. If it were a tower of pans covered in icing, I'd be less upset than if they brought out a plate of French toast.
Yeah, this session's
Gloria just
moving
looks
right along.
confused and asks, "What's French?"
Right. That's France is like a large island out in the Isles. It's not a very fun place.
France is canon in Rashiva now.
And it's one of the freaking Vanishing Isles. Okay.
Too many guillotines, if you ask me.
Casually established that campaign. Yeah, France is real.
And
France
had
is
a-
real. It's not a fun place, and too many
And it-
guillotines.
And it did. Not only is France real in this timeline, but it did actually have a horrendously bloody revolution. That's good information to have.
All right. Barrett, I'm gonna
The
give
other
the
good
floor
information to
you
have
here.
is considering the context, the French are pirates.
Wait.
All right,
wait,
Barrick.
Okay, new plan. Here's how we beat Calvin. We just go to France and we convince them that Calvin is part of the bourgeoisie.
All right, Barrick. The DM has passed the floor to
We
you,
start
so feel
playing
free to
Pirates
take
of the
it.
Caribbean, but they're all French.
Let Barrick take the floor. For the love of God,
Please and
jeez.
thank you.
Damn.
He's literally just sitting in the corner of the table, just like eating, like just listening to the shenanigans.
Oh, poor Barrick, existing passively.
This is fine.
He's the epitome of the this is fine meme.
So what's the plan actually? You guys are all like talking about a bunch of random stuff, but aren't we here for Barrick? Gloria pipes up.
Yes, that is true. I'm not sure if it'll be a it's a thing that it's a just me thing, or if that'll be a whole party thing.
I mean, I think we'd come along.
That's up to you.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, for now, it's like you guys can come with. Because I'm pretty sure I can't delay talking with the family for too long, so. Probably
How
see
long
about
are we gonna
knocking
be
that
out here anyway?
You'd have an idea, Barrick, that you're going to be being here for likely a while. Dwarven proceedings amongst family tend to be a long-winded affair, as reunion of a family member is often considered quite important.
Knowing how things are usually run, though, we'll probably end up being here for a while. Because we sometimes like to, dwarves in general, sometimes like to, proceedings do takes a bit sometimes, and especially in the case of a family, with regards to family, and especially in the case of a family member returning, that just adds to the length of time, usually. So, I mean, we could probably see about, we could probably see about getting. I could probably, we could probably see about getting those proceedings started today, but it would probably be a hot minute before they're finished. Hopefully, they could finish soon, but
Well, I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm in no rush. I have a thing I need to find here anyway, and actually, Barrack, I was kind of
Yeah.
hoping that you might go with me and do a little research on a few things. Possibly introduce me to the libraries of your church.
yeah, that actually might be. We could do that.
Oh, right. May I tag along for that?
It's like by all means. Because I know at least with Agma, the more the merrier in terms of people wanting to learn.
Knowledge.
Gotta feed the brain.
Mm-hmm.
Don't feed the mind flayers. That's not a good idea.
Thank you. I'm glad I'm not the only one.
Nah, flay the mind feeders. Wait, what? Anyway,
So then, yeah, what's your guys' plan?
I don't know, at least for Barrack, he'd probably be like, hey, after we finish up breakfast, I'll probably see about getting stuff started with proceedings, because I know that's going to take him a hot minute. Party is invited to join, but I'm not sure how, if if family would allow them to stay.
Mm-hmm.
And after that, potentially doing some knowledge seeking.
I mean, if you like, you could, of course, go ask your family if companions and compatriots could go and stay with you. To reach the libraries of your city, you'd know you'd have to go towards your ancestral home regardless.
Yeah, might as well. So yeah.
if you're going out to figure that out with your family until you come back to get the rest of us, I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm going to go and at least try and get some leads on magic ocean orb that I sold here a long time ago.
But it's one of, I will say, if you guys, for those that are wanting to go to the library, it is actually kind of on the where my family lives, is actually is on the way to it. So but
I'll probably head with Barrick, as even though the letter was meant for you, they did technically address it to me, and it would be rude of me to not at least show face.
yeah, at least make an appearance.
Mm-hmm.
Pokes your head in. What's up? Leaves.
What up, dog? Gone.
Just wanted to say I got your message. Here's your son. Goodbye. Val.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, man, is that what you'd like to do? You'd like to head on towards the main stay of the city?
Sure.
Yeah, at least that's what Val's gonna do.
Okie dokie. I'd also like to say, I find it amusing how easily the most difficult thing for any of you all to agree upon is just what you're doing. What should easily be the easiest part.
Well, since Barrick basically said the library is on the way, I think Gideon would accompany him, if only to basically stop by said library.
Well, Barrick, he did say where his family lives is on the way to the library. It's in the same direction.
Basically just accompany him. It's gonna be there anyways, more or less.
Pretty much.
No need to make Barrick have a return trip, anyways.
Indeed.
I guess
All
we'll
right.
be.
So
heading
unless
out.
anyone had anything else they'd like to do here during this little scene.
Nope.
Mm-mm.
So, who all is going to Barracks thing and who all is not?
Val.
I don't
for
know about
sure.
you, but I think Barrick. I think Barrick might be going. That's an idea, maybe.
Nah.
But it seems like it's what Barrick, Val, Gideon, for sure, and then Mara and Gavin. Are you two coming along or doing your own thing?
Suppose I shouldn't meet the family. I can search for leads later.
And this is a daily reminder: is check your mic to see if you're muted.
I'm not muted. The
No,
captain's just
Mara.
not here.
Yeah, I was about to say Mara.
Hi.
Hi.
Will Mara be joining with the rest of the group?
I would also like to remind everyone, if they do have a moment, they should probably inform their ship's captain of where they're going. and roughly an idea of how long they're going to be gone.
Yes, sending stone, right?
Indeed.
Hmm.
Well,
Captain,
yes.
the rest of us are going to be, well, going back to, attend a family meeting, so we'll probably not be at the inn for a couple of hours. We'll, come back and, either meet there or at the ship, check up on things afterwards.
Very well. Best of luck to you. I will probably come to land here in a few moments. I just have some other things I need to put in order on the ship before I do that.
Very well. As you
Okay.
were.
And before Captain gets called by Barrick's family.
No! Don't make me talk to them!
The social
a-
anxiety of talking to someone's parents kills me.
So you were the ship captain that brought her son home safely.
Yeah, yeah, safely.
Safely in one piece. Rest of the party just coughing, considering all that's happened.
He's here, safe and sound-ish. Well, be on your way, everyone.
Oh boy. Usually the hardest part of this campaign, getting an actual plan together. So,
The one time we had a plan, we sat down and made a scheme. We plotted our devices. We sat down. We worked together. It got ruined because of Wizard. I don't want to hear it.
I mean, in all actuality, you guys almost succeeded. So,
Yeah.
it's
Okay,
not as if your plans haven't worked.
Ocean's 11 should not have worked, in fairness.
So, just
I
like
wasn't a part of that.
plan.
See, I wasn't a part of that. All I remember in the case of plans is when we're all, immediately on board with the plan of jumping into a crab to get off an exploding ship, and then someone stops to, I don't know, ponder the metaphysics of getting on the crab.
Anyways,
We don't talk about that, okay?
if you guys are roughly decided, it sounds like the idea is let the captain join up as you guys gather gear together at the inn, and then carry on towards the ancestral home of the Rune Shapers. Is that
Yep.
correct?
Yep.
Excellent.
And before long, I will have joined with the rest of these goofballs, geared up, ready to go.
Honestly, most accurate,
Certifiable, medically
like-
certifiable idiots.
accurate name for the party NA.
This is maybe what we should call this campaign, not Galavants through Rashiva, medically certifiable idiots.
I say we just call the party the Goof Troop.
Also applicable.
Or
The super goobers.
Super Goobers. That's a good
The
one.
goofy goobers.
So, Captain, you come up upon the party here discussing these various names for their group as a collective.
The perpetual fuck-ups.
the ship of
I
fools.
don't know, that's so harsh, Gavin. What if we just called ourselves the... The wacky waffle abouts.
What? Don't worry, I don't think anyone is going to take us serious with that sort of name.
Not only that, it doesn't. Maybe I got here too late, but I don't know the significance of waffles with us.
I've been here for a
they're
fairly
very
long time, but I
important.
have no idea the significance of waffles.
I mean, there's no specific significance. I like the sound of the word.
To be fair, waffle is a fun word. It can both be a very good food and a plate of bullshit.
Yes, yes, very nice. What were we doing again? We were going somewhere and doing something.
We're meeting our lovely friend's parents, who
Okay.
happen to be royalty.
Well, so they're not
Yes.
specifically royalty. They're friends of the royalty. So the rune shapers are the not quite advising member, but they're like the history keepers. That also happen to advise some, but just sort of by proxy.
It's kind of more so the historians.
That's fair enough.
Historians and will advise with relations to historicals.
Oh, either way, Captain, I hope you're all prepared and dressed to meet the folks.
As ready as I can be. I have my best attire on. Well, at least that I could carry for so long at sea. But
I'd like to note that Gavin has not yet gotten clothes besides his previous sailing attire, so he will probably stop by someplace first. Like his room. Because his previous outfit was very destroyed. Well, maybe that's why people have been looking at me weird.
After indeed everyone getting as prepared as they can be, you'll set off. Being as you have one of Barrick's brothers acting as an envoy, you're afforded carriages for each one of you. So, however you wish to split yourselves up, you can go in the couples grouping. It can be, Gloria and Gideon, Val and Mara, and however you'd like to split that all up. Or you can just all go in one if you'd like. The three bros and Gavin, Captain Astrolabe, and Barrick could also do it that way.
I walk. No.
I walk out of spite.
Eric would. Barrick absolutely the fuck would, but he knows his family enough to be like, that ain't gonna fly.
Gavin is just excited to see new things.
But yeah, that works. That works for me. Whatever grouping everyone else decides on, the captain will simply tag along and just be happy to be there.
I see so much Labrador syndrome here.
Shall we just
He's
do
literally paid by you. It's fine.
Val will probably ride with Barrick as, again,
Yeah.
he's essentially invited. So he's just going to follow procedure, more or less.
Okay.
Yeah, probably just do easiest convenience, which is probably just like like one card or something, or like split the party up into like two.
I unfortunately cannot quite hear you there, Barrick.
Probably just do something like either just do if there's like just the one card, he'll probably just do one, but if there's two cards, then probably split the party up into two.
I mean, You're effectively telling things how you want it. You're the guest returning from your long voyage.
And Peric's just like, but I'd rather walk. And family's just gonna be like, no, fuck you.
Start getting in this carriage and
Let's
you're
just-
gonna like it.
Let's just not tell them that we're coming and walk anyway. We'll surprise them. I'm good at that.
Not late if you weren't supposed to show up in the first place.
Yeah, exactly. No one expects the Spanish Inquisition. Come on.
So I think eventually your brother just goes like, all right. 2 carriages. Those 3 in one. Those in the other. And you can walk if you like. Capiche?
Yeah.
We're having quiche?
No, don't do
We
this.
can later.
He
I-
just climbs up on his horse and starts the caravan moving.
We made him cringe out.
Let's just pile in. Barrack would probably just pick one and go with it, because fuck it.
Okay.
It's a good
Gavin's sticking with Barrack, so.
it's a good 2 weeks journey. But through it you see the various beauties of his homeland. It's a place where sculptors are not only well encouraged, but they're encouraged to represent pieces of history. You see a monument which depicts the original conquering of this land. It's a mural showing destruction of an enormous city that held dwarves as slaves. You see their chains being broken, and you see what appear to be maybe orcs, something that could be similar. And see then rising from these ashes their great mountain fortresses, designed such that they may never be chained again. You see murals also of their various achievements, of the first spellcaster to ever develop a spell of shielding, showing one of their great fortress cities with a barrier erected around it that shimmers brilliantly as the mural indicates. You see also some of the first machineries to ever be developed, the magical light source and the manner that fuels it. You see a mural which depicts that. There's quaint little villages as well and farmland amongst the pieces of artwork that dot the landscape. And soon enough, you see the walls of the capital city, and at each of its main towers stands a statue of a dwarf with a book in hand, opened, his eyes poring over it, to indicate that this is the home, the seat of the Church of the God of Knowledge.
Who all is in Barrack's carriage?
Barrick just sort of picked at random, so I'm gonna say he's in. You specifically wanted to join with Barrick, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll say it's Val, Mara, Barrick, and Gavin. With then Gideon, Gloria, the captain, and I'm missing anyone?
Uh,
I don't think so.
no, I don't think so. I think you got everybody.
Okay.
Oh, Koga.
Yeah,
Gideon.
Oh, you did say Gideon. Okay.
Yes.
I'm just an idiot.
I mean,
No,
shit
don't worry.
rolls.
Talking with my second character.
That moment when Koga himself gets isekai'd into the carriage next to Gideon and Gloria.
Who are you?
I made you. I
Ah!
made you.
Gavin will probably within the first day of the carriage trip with not a lot to do, look to Barrack and be like, "So did you bring any notes with you?"
Which ones?
Oh, starts pulling out some of his notes. Would you like to exchange some notes?
My condolences to Mara and Val. You're in the cart with the nerds.
It's okay. At least Val can keep up with them.
Yeah, Mara is
Hopefully.
completely lost on the other hand.
Yeah,
I like
as
the
soon-
idea though that
Man,
Val is
you-
just
you- you
teaching
s-
Mara goldfish or something.
you,
Yeah, no, it's like
You-
Mara. Like as soon as she hears the Gavin and Barrack talk nerd shit, she's like, "Nope."
It's okay. You two can just start making out all nasty like if you want to interrupt them at all.
We can get
I
back
wanna
to
be on
Mara,
that
it's
cart.
fine.
Gavin, well, at some point while exchanging notes and everything,
And numbers.
just
And
start,
life.
haphazardly reaching for whatever the next book is.
Yeah, I will say Barrack does keep like certain things like well kept.
Mm.
He does like to keep his things organized. That's one of the few things he is anal about. Generally speaking.
Hey, you say he's reaching into his bag like haphazardly, like his own bag or just in general?
While exchanging notes, he will, just be picking out what's the next book from Barrack's collection. There's so much here. It's a treasure trove. Oh my gosh.
Okay. May I give a reminder, Lana, of something that Barrett has that has not been mentioned for a hot second?
Okay.
The Grimoire of Dreams. You know, the book that is bound in dragonfin that everyone has forgotten about.
Oh no, Barrack is fully aware of it.
I do not have the faintest clue what you're talking about.
I know what he's talking about.
So, you forgot about it in real life too.
It more or less is the book that makes everyone forget about it.
So I mean, if nobody remembered it, then the book's doing its job.
Oh no.
I have a question for Barrack.
Yep.
Is the same bag where you keep these notes where you also keep your other notes?
Yesn't. Same bag but different pocket.
Yesn't.
So Barrack is very much has directed Gavin to the part of the bag that he knows he does not keep the other stuff in.
Gavin sees there's multiple pockets.
And it's just like, don't you fucking dare that I have other shit in there.
We finally get the big reveal of the fucking porn that Barrack's been writing for fucking sessions now, months.
It's just like hundreds of pages of like lesbian fanfic between Mara and Gloria.
Pretty much actually.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, they haven't been here. Oh my god, they don't know about the notes.
I has an idea. I've mentioned, just not in any detail.
Oh, that's so unfortunate, Lana. Why would you deprive this man of this information?
During one of the nights where folks have drifted off to sleep, Gavin will awaken, and he's very very interested in this secret pocket.
Oh no.
Are you actually going to ask Merrick about this during the night, like while Mara and Val are sleeping, like right across from you?
No, I'm gonna roll either stealth or sleight of hand to sneak a look at it.
Yeah, okay.
God damn. No value for
Oh,
people's
shit.
privacy. Gotcha. Cool.
Oh, absolutely
Horny.
none.
All right, Barrick, roll for perception against his sleight of hand.
Good luck.
Yeah, good luck considering his sleight of hand.
Barrick wakes up, he immediately pulls out a gun.
It's like, how about no, motherfucker?
33.
What is this, a wizard?
Jesus,
podcast?
man.
Good heavens.
What the fuck? Your sleight of hand?
That's what, a 19 on the die or something? What was that?
Yeah, it's a natural 19, so 33 sleight of hand.
I might just politely ask you to try rolling on the virtual dice there, just because, man, you have been rolling crazy high nonstop.
But to be fair, I know some of it is actually related to his high
Yeah, I mean,
modifiers.
yes, you do also have just some crazy modifiers to some specific skills.
Well, then that's a 10, so 24.
Okay, dang, that's still crazy high. All right, we'll go for it. The 24. What'd you roll, Barrick?
That's
And just so that he sees it. He's able to go through. Cause I just did rolled for visibility, so it's that's an 11 total.
All right, I guess you get to sneak a look inside the secret pouch.
And Gavin looking in what all is in there, besides certain books.
Certain books and then a box.
Gavin will ignore the box and will start poking around in the books. Are they all the dirty books, or are some of them not? Out
It's
of
like
curiosity.
combination of not like yes and no.
So there'll be a few things where he's just flipping through here, there.
And it's like something completely unrelated. Like
And then-
personal stuff. Like
Yeah,
personal notes
if
stuff.
there's like a personal journal, he'll. Nope, I didn't see that.
roll a
And then
will
there's-
save to not get horny.
And then there's then he gets to a certain portion, certain books, and it's just like, wait a minute.
Oh dear.
Well, and here's the thing. Most of them are actually not under Barrick's name. They're they're from an author called hold on, let me pull out the name because I do have the name on hand.
You have his name. You have his pin
Yeah.
name written down.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, actually, I remember Barrick and I did this fuck all forever ago when
A
this,
year ago.
when this whole
year
whole
ago.
bit started.
Yeah, actually, a little after this started. There's some books from one Horbeck Hardhandle.
What kind of material is this? Besides porn.
So some of it is, yes, porn, but some of it is actually more of like anatomy related. Of like different
Science.
Science.
Sure, that's what we're calling it these days.
I got the hentai going there. Okay. Gavin, everyone asleep, kind of raises an eyebrow. Just slightly.
It wakes everyone up.
Ah! That's a loud eyebrow. He will then go ahead and set the books back in and make sure everything
Right.
was as it was. What was that author pen name again?
Hold on.
Was it ever actually established?
Yes.
Yes.
They literally just said it.
Oh.
It's one of those things that's like we kind of joked about it, but I've been working with Lana about it for like a hot
That's
here and there,
crazy.
But yeah, it's actually been a thing for like a hot minute that there's a let me copy that for you.
Now, I have a question for the DM.
Indeed.
Is this an author that I have heard of or read before?
Definitely have heard of. Possibly have read. I mean,
Hmm.
if Gavin was ever into that kind of novel.
I'm gonna roll to see if I read that.
If you were.
No, if I read that. Well, that's a... Wait a minute.
That's
My dice are hilarious. Of course they are. That is 17 on the dice. I'm just gonna go by that. Yeah, Gavin's read a couple things out of curiosity.
okay.
How long have you been publishing?
Guaranteed for at least like what, like, hold on, me having to check Barrack's age because I think he probably at least 80 years, give or take.
Oh,
Definitely.
so these would have been very, very recent things that he read. Like
Yeah, no, 'cause I was looking
past
because
month or two.
Actually, yeah, Lana, correct me if I'm wrong on this, but I do vaguely think I remember us talking about it. But there are some of those books in Lilarica's libraries.
Yes.
Indeed.
And I know we had joked that that there was definitely a few of them in Val's parents' personal library.
Yes.
Come the morning, the following morning, Gavin will not mention anything, and he will continue sharing different notes and everything.
Sharing different notes and everything. Is that what you kids are calling it these days?
Yes.
Alrighty.
Oh yeah, no. How dare
Gideon,
we? Don't you know you're not supposed to share notes until marriage?
Gavin has to roll on the short-term madness table. The information was too much.
Are you kidding?
The long-term madness table.
Are you kidding? Gavin didn't write smut or read that much smut over time, but he's definitely done some things wilder than most smut novels. I can't speak English.
English is hard. Don't mind that.
You think I how know to speak English?
So are we gonna like actually do something?
That's a good
Landing at the
question.
city. Unless
Dungeons
unless
attack
someone
the
else has
tavern!
something
Roll
to
for
do.
this.
Unless someone else has something to do in the carriages.
Mara is enjoying breathing.
Excellent pastime.
Hmm.
But
Val's
Breathing is fun.
Val's just watching the world go by out the window.
then the journey continues on. And after the time has passed, as mentioned, you would arrive at the gates as described before, with its images of knowledge and the city standing tall above you, rising from the foot of the mountain all the way to its very peak. It is the mountain, even one could say. Passing through the gates, which open without even a delay, them recognizing the caravan approaching, you enter into the city proper.
So the journey continues.
Eventually, it stops in place, and the guards dismount from their horses and open the doors of the carriage to allow you all out.
Follows along because this is a strange place and I don't know where I'm going.
Yeah, and Barrick like comes out and was like takes a hot minute because it's just like I haven't been here in years.
For you, Varric, you left. When did you originally leave, actually? At around what age?
I haven't. What I had initially sent you like very young, but we could talk exact age.
The year was 1902. I was eating Dutch fries because France hadn't been invented yet.
Because he's currently about 150, and I had written in his like backstory stuff that he kind of was taken in by the order at a young age, like pre-adulthood for dwarves age.
Okay. So let's
So
say you've been out in the world for, what, 30, 40 years?
at least, yeah,
Okay.
at least
In
probably
that
even a bit
time,
longer. You know, exploring and probably on dedicated
50,
route.
60 years maybe.
Yeah.
All right. In a time that long for dwarves, nothing much has changed. The city's pretty much as you remember it. There's maybe one or two businesses that have moved their locations, but it's familiar enough to you that you can pick up where you're at and be able to navigate right back to the old family home.
Yeah. I just feel like I'm glad I still remember the way here because it's been a few years since I've been home.
Well, surely some things are different.
Yeah, few changes here and there amongst some of the stores. Definitely a few, seeing a few that changed hands. It looks like.
Well, I think we should head on towards the family home. There's
Okay.
plenty of time yet to see the rest of the city, but we are already a little late. Your brother will remind you.
Yeah, we should. And knowing father, let's. And it's like he's saying like knowing father as he's walking towards like the family home.
It takes about an hour to weave your way through this city. There's shops, there's all manner of passerby, though largely it is all dwarven, and most seem to be shying away from stepping too close to your group at large. They seem to be giving a good 5 to 10 feet around the group as a whole. Though one person, as you step past them, doesn't seem to mind your presence at all. In fact, as she's packing up a small carpet and a variety of items, a crystal ball, she stands up and holds out to you all a piece of paper. Says, you're early, but I'd like to invite you to come find me sometime. We're supposed to meet later. Barrick, Gavin, Val, Mara, Gideon, and Captain Astrolabe.
Immediately fucking sus. I'm immediately doing an insight check on that person.
Yeah, me too. Can I aid?
Draws
Can I
bow.
aid?
Alright, yeah, go for it.
I'm assuming that crystal ball isn't one of the magical sea orbs that I'm looking for.
It is not.
It explodes. Yeah, it's actually a nuclear
It
ball.
is!
No, wait, wait.
16.
Okay. Hey, Gideon, would you roll?
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, remember,
Oh,
rolling for
blah.
insight, you gotta actually, roll.
No. No.
I mean, technically, there is passive insight.
20? Not 20. So, like, 27.
I rolled for shits and giggles. I got an 8. I think that's the lowest roll I've gotten in this game. I'm sorry.
Alright, so you're 16, correct, Val?
Yes.
So what were you looking for? What were you both looking to see if you could understand?
See, Val knows that she's probably not lying, but he wants to know why she knows who they are. So I guess more like looking for
Intention.
Yeah, what is your intention for seeking us out?
It would seem benevolent. And for you, Gideon, rather, are you searching for the same?
Yeah, something similar. Why and how does he know us? Why is Hurricanes in the middle of the... Ugh.
You understand that she has benevolent intentions also, and you gain it. You can see it much more clearly. It's like it pops out to you like that.
Is it none? Well, where would we have to meet you then?
The paper that I gave, it will reveal all, or as much as I can right now. But I must be going. Like I said, it's not time yet. She bows and steps off.
May the goddess's blessings follow your every step.
All right. Your brother Barrick chimes in at this. Odd folk are getting around. I suppose that's just as well. There's been more trade routes opened, and more odd folk have been coming in as late. So, to be expected.
Yep. But yeah. Shall we continue?
Do you continue leading on, Barrick?
Yeah.
Okay. Eventually, you're led to a double door into the mountainside. And entering within, there's 2 guards standing, one of which smiles very warmly at seeing Barrick, and leans his weapon against the wall and just grabs Barrick into a hug, lifting Barrick off his feet. It's like, ha ha ha! Hey there, little bro, welcome home!
Like the immediate scream that comes from like the younger sibling, just like, no.
Are you wearing a helmet?
Ah.
No.
Noogie 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 noogie.
And Barrick is doing the very much younger sibling. Get your
Yeah,
no.
yeah, yeah. That sort
Man,
of
we're gonna get to the library and it's gonna end up being Barrick's childhood friend arc.
So your brother then sets you down, and you sort of have to wobble on your legs a bit as after the disorientingly firm hug.
It's like nice to see you as well.
Ah, you're back at last, and still tardy as ever. Never could arrive on time. Except when it was important. Never were late for dinner after all.
Food is important. Thank you.
I'm a growing boy.
I'm just a little boy.
I'm just a little guy.
I'm just a little guy.
It's my
Wee
birthday.
little man.
Just a silly little guy. You can't get mad at me for being a little silly.
he laughs
A tiny
at
little
everyone
bairn.
piping up just now and says, "Ah, and these are the friends that I've heard word about."
Yes. Yes, this is indicating to the party, to each respective party member, I should say. This is Gavin, Gideon, uh, Val, Mara, and the captain that of the ship that brought us here,
Astrolabe, Captain
Astro-
Astrolabe.
Captain Astrolabe.
It is a pleasure to meet you.
Hi.
And you as well. I like the coat, sir. And you, Miss Mara. What I think he said you were. The maid outfit is very adorable. I see the lucky man's a lucky man indeed. Winking at Val.
Thank you.
Val nods his head.
Yeah.
I know what I
Oh,
got.
and we can't forget Gloria. 'Cause
Gloria, who waves excitedly.
In her full plate mail.
Hmm So there's a slight rattle as she waves, but otherwise,
Clank, 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 clank.
the plate mail stays on.
Sorry, babe.
I was like, sorry, big bro. There's a reason that.
Produce an air, produce an air, produce an air.
Did this man introduce his name yet?
He had not as yet.
Yeah.
He's just sort of been reveling in.
Younger brother being home.
Mhm.
And then if he doesn't speak up in a moment about his name, Barrick would either nudge him or just be like, "And this is my older brother."
Oh, all right, all right. Daltrin Runeshaper.
Baltron. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. Gavin will reach out his hand for a shake. Your younger brother Barrick here is quite the inquisitive mind. I've seen some
Indeed he
theories in
is.
his notes, challenging some of my own.
I'll ask Barrick a question real quick. Barrick, kiddo.
What?
What's with the holding the hand out? I don't get it.
Oh, handshake.
What?
It's a cultural cultural thing for him. In other areas where they go in for what's known as a handshake, and he'll demonstrate. If you don't mind, like he'll Barrick will be like to Gavin if you don't mind me demonstrating and doing the handshake.
Not at all.
It's a very complicated procedure.
Fingers have to be perfectly interwoven. No.
No, that's a different kind of handshake, Gavin.
Yeah.
Oh,
But,
I didn't realize handshakes weren't a universal thing.
With these guys indicating brothers, his Barrick indicating towards his brothers. Oh, they'll just go in for the hog, at least for me. There's no safe spot if they see me.
Stranger danger.
they just go in for the full contact hugs. And as you saw
I'll
with
see.
So, he holds his hand out after having this all described. Do you then go for the handshake, Gavin?
Yes, I do, and I give a firm handshake.
Excellent. Strength saving throw.
Hmm. Ah, interesting. 13.
Reminder,
So,
+4.
like a
Oh, right, the +4 from being near Gideon, so the 13... 17? 17.
unfortunately still just shy, and everyone you see Gavin like a cartoon character. He's going after being taking hold of the brother's hand.
Ooh,
Oh.
that looks like fun. Can I try?
And he sticks his hand out again.
And she takes it.
Strength saving throw.
That is a 10.
It's so Gavin was able to maintain like some level of bodily composure and stay on his feet. Mara, your feet entirely lift off the ground, and you're just
Yeet.
And
Oh.
when he lets go, you just whump and are prone on the ground.
I haven't had a handshake that vigorous since I met Thestalos the first time. Wow.
And you wonder why I'm trying not to get cut, tackled by these guys.
He's gonna blink. Dan will now try to take his hand in return. He wants to give it a go.
So the brother gives a smile to Barrick. Is like, so should I say something to the family, or should I let you cause that chaos?
I mean, either way, it's gonna be chaos. It's I think that is a good question. I think me doing it would probably would take care of the immediate problem, but knowing you, I know you. Well, actually, knowing the both of you looking at both of his brothers, I know you guys will want to be there. So. But
He's just looking like your brother looks at you and waves a hand in front of your face. Like, hey,
what?
brother, kid, you're starting to overthink again.
Sorry. I guess I'll do it.
He bows and makes a sweeping gesture to allow you in.
It's just like, go thank you. And it's like, honestly, I would not have been surprised if you just ran ahead and just did it anyways.
He's just waiting for you now. You have elected to be the one to tell the family, so he's letting you go forward with it.
It's like, all right, fine, okay. Let's and he'll step forward and be like, oh, are they, kind of indicating towards the rest of the party? Are they allowed? I keep. It's been a minute, so
I did not catch that. If that was a question.
Yeah, he kind of indicates towards Barrett. Kind of indicates towards the rest of the party. Would the family be fine if they came in as well?
Oh, well, I mean, they're your friends. They were sort of, by extension, invited. We had an idea that you'd be along.
I just wanted to make sure. Because you know me with my... you know me.
He narrows his eyes. I'll do like we did when you were 7. I'll just throw you.
I'm going, I'm going, I'm going.
He makes the pose to like grab you by the collar of your shirt and grab you by your belt to yeet.
No, going. Nope. Barrack just immediately starts going. Nope.
So you all just see Barrack go, no.
He knows a threat when he sees one, especially when it comes from his brothers.
Muted the entire time. Oh, yep.
But yeah, Barrack's going. The rest of the party might want to catch up with him.
Oh yeah, Gavin's following along.
Gideon is following. Big step up.
I'm alone.
Oh no, he's typing.
Be afraid.
Be very afraid.
Be afraid.
All right. So you all follow in, and along this entry hallway, there's countless rune shapers. There's a wall of pictures to your left that describe like the first 10 eras of Barrack's family. Every single one with their professions, with their jobs, with the interestingly, there also seems to be a counter of how many books each of them have read, and it seems that there's perhaps a long-standing competition across generations for having read the largest quantity of books. And there's even a few of these pictures that have had like one of their book count plates scratched out and replaced with a new one, and then some have like 3 or 4 of these, and some only have 2. But like for a couple that only have 2, like the leap in number is quite astronomical. And it finally comes to the end after you have walked a full 5 minutes down this hallway of nothing but these family portraits detailing the lineage history. You see Barrack's portrait and his parents, along with his numerous siblings.
Barrack, like a lot younger, a lot younger Barrack.
Indeed, small.
Small baby Barrack.
Little baby man.
Mm-hmm.
This particular portrait was painted very lovingly with Barrack as but a wee lad with a book worn upon his head as a hat, because it looked very cute.
And looks, and Barrack just like if there was a counter under his own thing, he'd look at it and be like, "That needs to be updated."
Just very, very quickly turns that portrait around. And there's another 2 guards, but they don't seem to be specific family members. These 2, they appear to be more hired to keep an eye on the family portraits. And so they just nod at the group approaching.
And
And
Barrack would
allow you through the next set of double doors.
and yeah, Barrack would very much thank them as they moved past.
And as you enter in, Barrack, the first thing you see, there's Mama Runeshaper.
Oh.
Immediate panic.
Mom hug, engage.
So, like, the door opens, she turns, and looks, oh, well, who is it? Oh, me wee baby boy! And bum 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 dun 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 dun. She comes barreling towards the group. And whoop, you're holding up in the air and bear.
He's,
And it's like kind of hug.
Okay, D&D.
Oh, me wee Barrack, oh, you're back! I was worried you wouldn't even take those summons. Oh, I've missed you. Have you been reading? Have you kept up with your studies? You've been making sure to eat well, right?
yes,
No.
yes, Mom, I have. I've been reading a lot of books and may have been utilizing one of the largest libraries in another country to do so to keep up with my studies.
She nods very appreciatively and sets you down, and you can breathe again. And immediately she runs up to Mara next. Is like, "Oh, is this one your girl?" Oh no, she's already taken. I see. Oh, what about this one? Is this one your girl? I'm running right over to Gloria, and it's like, "Oh, this one's taken too." And gives you a pouty look. It's like, "Do you want to give her mama a bunch of grandchildren?"
There was that one bunny
Eventually.
lady.
Oh, Barrack! Oh.
I don't know about that one. But there is one more lady at home, but she's also taken.
Oh, stop! You've only just introduced me to yourselves, and oh, you must be friends. Oh, do tell, do tell, do tell. Hello, hello.
And Barrack will go around do the introductions again. This is, Gavin. This is Val. This is Gideon. This is Mara. This is Gloria. This is Captain. I keep forgetting. the
Astrolabe.
Astrolabe. That's like me out of game forgetting because it's.
The captain will give a very deep, respectful bow and say, "It is my pleasure to meet you, madam."
And she fans herself a little and is like, ooh, I like that one.
It's a pleasure to meet Barrack's family.
And she then clears her throat and says, "Oh, better cover your ears, everyone."
3. And
Oh,
Barrack just
covers
does a
his
count of like 3, 2, 1.
And she goes,
Gavin covers his ears.
and then puts a hand to her mouth to cup it, and she's like, "Oh, gets you better come see your baby brother Barrack." She bellows out into the house, and you can feel your bones just like.
Oh, thank you for the warning, but that one still hurt.
Your family's nice.
Yes, friendly, nice. And we'll
And
just
the sound of 50 sets of footsteps begins to approach.
I'm gonna go hide into a corner, please. And
Now, all
Like-
those brothers or sisters or their cousins, how many bands are there here?
yes.
Well, let's see. There's 4 sets of cousins. There's 3 related families that are all under the Rune Shaper name. It's because they accepted the name. There's, let's see, 20 grandchildren, and then the rest are brothers and sisters.
And
Can't
how into
forget-
books are all of them?
But it's the entire family name.
Oh dear.
Well, in case you didn't
Gavin,
notice,
welcome to the family of book nerds.
I'm going to have a
So-
lot of fun here.
Yes.
Barrick apparently was a fan of mine when I first met him. That was interesting.
Gavin pulls out the book that he had like taken earlier, and he's like, "Let me show you what an author your son has become."
No, 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 no. I put those books back. I didn't say a damn thing.
So, yeah, first thing is just a gaggle of kids come immediately barreling down from the 5th floor, which, like, there's a stairwell in the foyer here that spirals upwards to 8 floors that you can see above you. This is a massive home. And all of these kids come running down, and immediately they all run over and surround Val and Mara and Captain Astrolabe, and just it's so many questions. It's like, hi, who are you? Hi, why do you have a tail? Hi, why is it this color? Why are you pink? Why is the outfit you wearing pink? Wow, you have a really cool coat. Wow, what's that thing you have in your pocket? Is that a compass? Wow, why have you got a compass? Why are you dressed so fancy? Wow, are you really the king? Wow, what are those ears you have?
I'm just trying
Barry
to
just
take
looks
a-
to the rest of the party and just mouths, "I'm sorry."
Because some of Gavin's published works do in fact have a portrait of him in them, he is trying his best to not be immediately noticed. Being as inconspicuous as one can be in a very open room.
So yeah, then the next bunch of people in are all crowding around a barrack, and you completely lose sight of one dwarf among many dwarves.
Beautiful.
An ocean.
That's a lot of bands, yeah.
I love everything about it.
Mara, you notice that one of these kids, by the way, now has your bag of rats, and they are now passing rats out to one another.
Wait, no, they're fragile, Hey.
Come get it! And this child runs away, just like dragging the bag behind, and there's rats just scampering out of it every which way.
and she runs after, trying to pick up all the rats that have been left out.
Which probably makes a kid laugh even more.
And just all of these kids cheer and just start dragging Captain Astrolabe and Val along after them, like, come catch the rats with us! Yay!
Sure. You want to know something that'll really help us, though? And I'd like to perform a sleight of hand in front of these kids to whistle, while also triggering Polaris.
Okay.
Suddenly, giant 15-foot tall wolf in the middle of the room. Yes, indeed. Very
He's not a wolf
quiet.
anymore, guys.
Ah, yes, red dragon. That will be so much better.
Oh no!
That'll be a 19 on the sleight of hand.
I was about to say, unless Val took the time during the trip over to, change Polaris's form.
No, he would have probably kept him as the red dragon.
So you summon out the red dragon, and they all go, ooh, almost in unison as they all are staring at Polaris. Which also gives you, Mara, a chance to scoop up your bag of rats from the child that was fleeing with it, and also scoop up the rats.
Oh, no fear.
First, put him back in the bag. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, no, don't worry, Gerald. It's all over. You go.
And the rat's just like, I want to do it again.
Wait, you named your rat Gerald, but you named a giant robot Scorpy.
Yeah?
Okay.
He's my right-hand man in my rat kingdom.
Rat
Gerald
Kingdom.
stands up on his hind legs and does a little salute with a paw. His tail like going doing, standing up straight, looking very professional for a rat.
I wish I had speak with animals. It would be great.
And-
just cast speak with animals, and they're all like, "Oh God, please help! We've
like
been in
either
this bag
that
for
or-
years."
It's like that, or it's like the kids just, having fun. It's like, the rat's just feeling like, this is the best time of our life. Or a combination of both.
Oh, that's a very cute picture of Mara. Mm. Dear Captain, what are you doing being dragged around by these kids helping to wrangle the remainder of the rats?
I suggest taking the opportunity to run while they're distracted by the dragon. Uh-oh. Did we lose the captain? Oh.
Anchovies.
So, I will definitely allow you a second there, so we'll roll back around to eventually, though, the father steps into the scene from the main doorway between the two staircases, and he just goes, and everybody just kind of pipes down, and all the kids politely seat themselves, and all of the siblings quiet their clamoring and all politely stand there next to Barrick.
He was just like, I'm alive. Like, pats himself. Looks over. Hi. Hello.
And your father walks over and smiles. It's like, Barrick, you're back, and you've brought your friends with you. That's excellent to hear. Now, I might suggest that we either arrange a meal for all of us and your friends, or we can proceed directly to the palace, whichever way you'd like to head.
Gavin kind of leans over a little bit. I would appreciate a meal. It's been a long journey, and we were very light on food the past few days, so I'm starting to feel it a little.
Yeah, I know we haven't had a proper meal in a moment, considering we've been traveling. So, I would not be surprised if a few of my companions would would enjoy a good meal, a good proper meal, I should say.
He nods. And he, gives you a very polite pat on the shoulder, a much gentler form of affection than your siblings. Then he looks to your companions, and he says, "To all of you, it is a pleasure to meet you. I am the head of the Runeshaper family, Danteus Runeshaper."
Danteus, you said?
Indeed.
All right. Questioning why I'm here today. What did I miss?
So there was a bunch of kiddos from Barrick's family all swarming around you. One of them stole Mara's bag of rats, and they all were being giggly, goofy kids and encouraging you, the captain, to help them catch the rats that had spilled out of the bag.
Has that since moved on, or
You're welcome to still reply to it as if it were still happening. That's why I'm describing it as such.
well, I mean, did since then have you like collectively moved on? I
Go
guess.
ahead and react as though the moment were still happening.
Okay. Sure, I suppose I would try to help.
Okay. So are you trying more to, like...
Round up some rodents.
Okay, so you're actively going to just scoop them all up. So go ahead and we'll give you a roll for dexterity, and you have experience wrangling rats, being a long-time sea captain, so go ahead and do it at advantage.
That just this whole situation reminds me of something that I will not get into right away because it would be too long of a tangent. Okay, well, even with advantage, that is a whopping 10.
Okay. Not that it would have really been a very high check for this. So yeah, you run around, and it was a bit sudden of the moment. So to get into the rhythm it takes a second, but you managed to snatch up 1 rat, 2 rat, 3 rat, 4 rat, 5 rat, 6 rat, and so on. And all of the children eventually gather around and are clapping as you deposit them in Mara's caring arms. And they all cheer for you as you are now the official catcher of rats, they have dubbed you.
I will give an exaggerated bow in an attempt to entertain the children.
Indeed. And we'll say that, how'd you like to do it while the father approaches? Are you telling them some old stories from seafaring days? Are you trying to show them some tricks you've learned with coins, or what you doing?
I suppose I will be regaling the children with tales of adventures on the high seas. Maybe some embellishments here and there just to keep their attention and make it seem a little more grand. But that's what you do.
Alrighty. Well, as you are indeed telling these stories, which soon has them all sitting encircling you with their rapt attention, you see the father of the Runeshaper family approach. Someone that you'd have heard of before as being a man quiet and contemplative, yet easily able to command a room. And as evidenced, he approached and with but a clearing of his throat, the clamor that before was quite cacophonous quieted down, and he'd shown a small moment of quiet appreciation of Barrick's returning, and had offered the option of either a meal or proceeding directly to the royal palace.
I mean, I could eat. Food is good.
Then he nods. A meal it will be. I'll have them begin preparing for it. For now, everyone, please give Barrick some space, as well as his friends. We'll let the children continue, though. They seem to have found your companion of a sailor's persuasion to be quite enrapturing.
I try to do what I can, keep those around me entertained.
Yeah, it's like I haven't seen, from what I last remember, I haven't seen them sit this still in a hot minute. For, so them actually sitting enraptured.
They're quiet? What is this? I just cast a really powerful version of like mass hold person on them.
Mass suggestion.
And at his discretion, the family does disperse. Some passing on some greetings and other well wishes to Barrick, and then they seem to return to whatever they were doing. A few lingering. Just like, 3 or 4 people.
And Barrick is very much in the is starting to get that like that slight look of too many people at once.
Eric's social battery is overloaded.
Yes. Which is saying something.
Get me out of here.
It's like, and you wonder why he likes to watch and observe.
Eric curled up in the fetal position in the corner, rocking back and forth, muttering under his breath.
Because he has to deal with his family.
This is why he left home in the first place.
It's like some peace and quiet so I can actually get work done.
Barrick
No-
likes to touch books, not grass.
Like he left knowing full well that this could very likely be the reaction when he does come home.
If you would like, Barrick, your room's still open to you. So please, I'd encourage you to go unwind there. At least until food is ready.
And like Barrick immediately perks up at that. It's just like, I'm surprised it hasn't been turned into a room for one of the youngers.
He just shakes his head.
But and like he kind of looks towards the rest of the group. Well, if we want a place to relax for a bit, there's my room, I guess, or like one of our family libraries. Because I know we have at least 1 or 2 libraries that are like right here.
We're all going to Barrack room for a slumber party.
When will the meal be ready? Tomorrow.
But I will say, I know I need to get that book tracker updated at some point. Having access to a number of libraries will do that.
He nods, and in appreciation, gives you another little firm pat on the shoulder, and then makes a bow of his head and turns to return to whatever business he had left to make himself known.
And then he'll look over to whoever's still like left and be like, "Do you guys need my to like who's left still in the room in terms of his family? It's like, do you guys want my help for dinner or?"
No, 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 no. You only just got home. Go and relax, one of your sisters says.
But I feel like I should help.
Poke.
Probably the poke plus shove away.
And just a very firm, like a oof kind of poke in the ribs from the same sister.
Okay, I get the hint.
Your rib breaks.
Oh,
Oof. Oof. That
15
oof.
points of piercing damage.
And like if there could be a thing as a half point of exhaustion, that for like weeks, if like to a few months, because I know rib injuries do not.
Yeah, no, you're good, but you may indeed proceed to your room to unwind for a while.
do you mind if I join you? I'd love to see a personal collection, if you've got anything left here.
Probably do. If I still recall the layout, if provided they haven't changed my room layout, there should be some area for all of us to just hang out.
Mhm.
Because I think I do have it set up where it's a bit of a hangout area as well.
Your room is up on the 8th floor, though. They effectively wanted to give you one of the less accessible rooms to deter sibling overload.
Because Barrick was very much the cat amongst, all the essentially dog and puppy energy that was the rest of his family.
Indeed.
The rabid swarm of children. So I don't want to take session time to do it, but I will say that the captain would likely be spending his time just engaging in conversation with the folks around this room, just chatting.
Okay. I mean, what would you like to ask them about?
So I suppose they have a lot of information. They know a lot of things. So I'm going to ask them if they know any tales or legends about anything interesting on the high seas that may or may not be able to be sought out at some point in the future.
Okay. Hmm. Okay. I mean, they informed to you, this is the same sister that Barrick was just, given the okie dokie to leave for the land of Room.
Or more likely, the sister that pushed him out of the room because it's like, go rest.
She perks up at having been, overhearing your interest in Tales of the Sea, and she mentions that in the depths of the ocean, there's supposedly a shrine that has been left to a protector of the seas, a creature long thought to be extinct. It's acquired various names, so mentioning them wouldn't really do the trick of singling it out.
Okay.
But what she says is that to find the place where 4 trenches cross and where an ancient song is heard will lead you to the Guardian of Old.
Sounds like a fun date night with Fishwife.
Indeed.
Well, I suppose that will be all I would be chatting with people about. I will make mental note of that. I'm going to. So, which was. Okay. Can you read that, I don't know, riddle back to me?
Where 4 trenches cross in the deep below, and a song is sung from within, that will lead you to the Guardian of Old. And unless anyone else has any other need, I'm going to go hit the bathroom.
Emotional damage.
Hello there.
Emotional damage.
Stop fucking with the microwave.
What the fuck?
So the funniest thing about all of this is I'm looking up on stream, and I think we're still on stream.
Yeah.
The break window has not been put up yet.
Are we actually on?
I think this was supposed to be a bio break,
Oh, okay.
break. Yeah.
Alright. Nobody said anything, so I wasn't sure. Alright. Alright then. Be right back. And
do
we're
we-
back. Hello.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting for.
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Woo!
Yeah. yeah. Now, is there anything anybody want to conversate about? Or did we want to move on meal? Did we want to do the meal? What do we want to play?
Where folks, Barrack was going up to his room, right?
Yep.
I was gonna go with them to check
Yeah.
out collections and stuff.
Okay.
Because Barrick did mention that it's like, hey, unless things change, there probably was an area for people to hang out in.
Gavin's trying to get a peek at Barrick's hentai stash.
All right,
Absolutely no
then,
respect.
Barrack. I will let you lead this next section. I'll let you define how you'd like your room to look.
Obviously,
Got
it's
walls.
like walls, but but obviously, like in one area, like one corner, yeah, the basic living area, which was bed, maybe a small like a desk of sorts, and like a small table, but then like most of the room is dwarfed by like several shelves worth of like like some books and like um kind of like a little bit of like common area, very much like uh uh a bookworm's dream of like a little like corner to read in, plus like some like various like you know chairs to lounge in for like hanging out, plus like a table, like a coffee table.
This is a bigger room than I've ever had in my life.
Yeah. It's like in some ways I kind of miss this room, but at the same time, gotta explore the options.
Yeah.
Because you can only, it's like you can only learn so much just reading and staying in one place.
Looking at any books that are out and about, do I see any titles or authors that strike interest?
It's probably like if Lana wants to say anything, but like Barrack probably would have had like a combination, like a number of different like authors and books about different uh topics.
I mean, there are numerous books from across ages that, yes, pique your interest. There's books on magical subjects, historical subjects. This is a family that has been collecting such pieces of work for a long time.
And Barrett's kind of just looking at some of the books, and it's like, it's like looking at one or two. It's like, huh, kind of missed having this book.
Is my name on any of the books?
I would imagine at least 2 or 3 of them, yeah. Some of the more archaeologically leaning titles.
Oh, I haven't seen this one in a while. Dungeon traps and how to avoid them.
It's like, hey.
You really weren't lying to me. You really have been reading me all.
Yep.
Well, how would you like to assist me with a little bit of research? The next stage in mine, actually.
It's like you've definitely piqued my interest.
This will have to be secret. You and me. Kitty knows, but just you and me.
I mean, I will say I'm rather certain that pretty much everyone else is here in the room with you guys.
Oh,
right?
everybody came in?
What?
Did everyone else come into the room?
I believe that was at least the idea. I think the only person that was going to be sticking outside the room was Captain Astrolabe because he was telling tales to the kids, or perhaps pursuing more knowledge on that legend he'd asked after.
Okay, well, I'm whispering then. Very quietly.
Like, is this about what you're you being like werewolf, or is it something else?
Something else, but honestly, there's a chance it might be related, given circumstances. Just when you get the chance, I'd like to talk in private.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'd be down for that. Just when we have a moment in private.
Yeah. Who's your favorite author, by the way?
Good question. There's so many different authors that I've read that all have like good like I don't. It's always changing. I will say that. Sometimes it's this author indicates towards one book. Sometimes it's another author. Depends on what I'm kind of reading and looking into.
Hmm.
But yeah. Oh, I haven't seen this book. Reaches for like another book and it's like, oh, I haven't seen this book in a minute. Definitely seems to
Oh,
be looking at my personal at this library now. You know, my personal one. There's definitely a few books here that you know you don't really see that often in elsewhere.
well, to be fair, outside of the larger, much larger libraries and more extensive collections in Rashiva, we don't really see many dwarven books. I think, honestly, probably one of the only ones I've seen was some fiction novels.
Sounds about right.
I believe the pen name was Horbeck Horbeck Hardhandle. I can't seem to speak the common tongue. I apologize.
Yeah, I think yeah, I've read a few of his books. They're definitely more in- inclined to a certain reader or thematic.
Eric sweating bullets over there. He knows.
But I will say it, those books do seem to be pretty popular, at least amongst certain readers.
Oh, I imagine. Though, I must say, as much of a way with words, if you will, he has, um, some of the situations have honestly been a bit tame.
Yeah, probably. Probably, can only write so much, without having to put certain notices in for uh, or words of warning for certain audiences.
Oh, you don't have to go too much into certain things, but there's definitely other ways to spice it up, if you would.
I'm sure you have experience with that.
Oh, a fair bit, actually. Not exactly something I'm entirely proud of, but everything I did got me to here today.
Yep.
What can I say? I've got a wife who's equally freaky, so.
Yeah, I was about to say it's like you and your wife of all people probably like definitely out there in terms of things willing to do or at least try.
Oh, we've tried many things. We know what we like at this point. Though recent developments have apparently, I don't know, awakened something in her. That was interesting.
Recent as in what happened with the whole
With
wor-
hulking out, as it
yeah.
were.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably something that the two of you would have had to have taken into consideration. Considering it seems like the big guy in there, yeah, seems to react most to large changes in emotion.
Oh, yes. Though, apparently that first night she was able to, calm the beast within, though wasn't exactly fond of, how she did when I found out.
Oof, yeah.
Um, I'm just glad she's alright, but it's so dangerous.
Yeah.
Gotta make sure I don't lose control, you know?
Yep.
I don't think I've seen this title before. Moving on.
Walks awkwardly.
This was probably like while they're just looking at books.
Gets
Okay.
so enraptured in books that he overshares.
Barrick taking notes.
Well, it's more so taking mental notes right now.
If he were taking physical notes now, I would notice.
But yeah, I think that's the two of them would just continue to talk and about different subjects while looking at the books and reading.
All right. So then, on that note, we'll let some of the other players take precedent here, at least for the moment. Is there anything you guys would like to do? At least while here around the family home. I mean, you're in a place where a lot of people know a lot of things.
And mind you, they're all as much of a bookworm as Barrick is, if not more so.
So if you have a question to be answered, this is probably the place to get it answered. I also see that at least a couple of people have their mics muted.
I mean, I already, the captain is still out talking to whoever, so this is
Well, hey,
anyone
you're
else's
welcome to ask
moment.
for something if you'd like. You're still welcome to pursue whatever you may have in mind. Even if you're not necessarily in the same room. Room, rather. So, I mean, hey, if you as the captain have anything that you'd like to pursue, again, that's a whole house full of people that crave knowledge. And more than likely would share it if asked.
Hmm. I mean, I guess, you know what? I would want to know. I guess the captain would want to know. They have any sort of detailed information on basically all things mermaid, things that I might not already know because fishwife.
Okay. It takes a couple of askings because it's even among this pile of nerds, it's a slightly more niche subject of information. But after you ask like 2 or 3 people, they point out, oh, hey, so this guy. Okay, yeah, no, they're in that room. Turns out they weren't in that room. Oh no, they're in that room. They were in that room. And you come upon the specific rune shaper in question. It is one of the older of their folk, one of the parents. And go ahead and ask.
Well, I don't really have much of a specific question, just more like, what can you tell me about them? Because I have a wife who is in fact a mermaid, and it would always be nice to learn more about her and her people.
Oh, well, let's see. There was this one time that they actually made an alliance with the island where those snake folk live. There's it was this long old time ago, back when those heroes that Alphonse, Van Dalen, and Alva and Valken and those folk when they were all running around and were still new and fresh. They had just saved the world, I think. Yeah. And see, a friend they had made over there, she even being one of those snake folk, they actually got a adopted into the royal families. So it's actually quite a bit of good luck if you've got anything like made by those what's their name Lamia, that was their name there. You got anything of theirs that's like a pin or something? It's considered good luck to bring it. Like, you'll be more than welcomed, because being as they're both related, they've got kind of ties now, so that they're actually in an alliance. That's another part that I was going to lead into, and oh, and then you see there's an ancient culture of pottery amongst them. So they learned that from this one fella that he grabbed. Uh, let's see. It was a ship that was carrying pottery across the seas, and he was just gonna sell it to market. It was just a little local man, and he liked to cross the ocean to where the markets were best for selling it, and came upon a big right old storm that knocked him off into the sea. And well, following that, his pottery comes into the hands of the merfolk, and they just love it. Because they got no idea how he makes it, because they're underwater. How did you make it underwater? Because clay and water, you know. And well, they figured it out though, because well, if you just do it with this, so then there's also this is and he begins to explain some tales that initially appear tangentially related, but it's like actually their history with their expansive knowledge on pottery crosses over into like 7 other stories. So
Lovely.
yeah, you learned that pottery is something of great importance and is an age-old tradition of, if you want to give a particularly meaningful gift, pottery handmade is something that is held highly.
Okay. Well, thank you very much for your information and your knowledge. That means very much to me. Thank you.
Mhm. He of course nods, and he just sort of carries on blathering and blathering, and if you don't just sort of perform an Irish goodbye, you'll likely just be stuck here.
He turns it around and then turns around again, and I'm just gone.
Fucking Batman.
I throw down a smoke bomb, but I wait until it dissipates to turn around and walk away. The smoke goes away, and I'm still standing there, and then I turn and leave.
The most awkward ninja.
Well, I will let others take the stage.
I
Someone else do
need to
something.
do.
Guess anyone else need to take the spotlight, or
I mean, if you got something you want to do, the floor has been made open, so if you'd like to
Jump
take
in.
it, take it.
sweet.
Yeah, because right now the party's just kind
Okay.
of chilling. I was about to say party's just kind of chilling until food and or pushing on beyond that.
Okay. Gideon, as he listens to people talk, watches Gideon, blah blah blah, watches Davin and Derek whisper amongst themselves conspiratorially. Watch Mara, who knows what. He's going to put his attention on Gloria now. Just gonna sort of turn to look at her and sort of ask her a question. So Gloria, you've likely been an alchemist for quite some time. You've had an entire shop open, right?
She kind of holds up a finger and plops the helmet off her head with a soft thump, and kind of brushes her hair back. in place with a couple quick combing of her fingers. Then she nods.
Okay, so you likely know a bunch about herbs, plants, and the like. Do you know anything about the Rivlata family of plants? Genoris, Noximus, Dendorlis?
She kind of snorfles a little as she hears Gideon's attempt to say the proper names of these plants, but she nods lovingly. It's just, oh, I do know about those, but wow, what has you suddenly interested?
I just decided to do some of my own research into, alchemy and stuff like that. I wanted to take at least a brief glance in what your job is, what motivates your hobbies and whatnot. And well, I stumbled across these plants in my research.
And like if uh if she could fall any more in love, you'd see hearts floating off of her head, which in fact she can. And you do. You see those little pink like hearts just floating around her head as she's just looking at you adoringly.
Man, succubi are weird.
Uh, Quick question and PM. So I need to clarify something real quick before I don't making even more of a fool of myself for not knowing how to pronounce these.
Indeed. What is your you're typing.
Yes.
Indeed.
Okay. Well, during my research, I learned that these plants are rather useful in restoring one's lost memory. The whole issue with me and Davin over there.
She's like, oh, mm-hmm. Oh, wait, are you asking
So,
like where you can find them or
yeah. Yeah.
Well, let's see. So one is I think it's specifically found only in the Feywilds. Yes. It's a specific flower amongst the rose family and related to the goddess of nature and plants, and who also rules over the mystical protectors of the wood, known as the Alraun. Um, it's particularly a blessed plant of hers, and thus why it's also related to recalling memory.
And the third?
Could you say its name again?
I believe the third is specifically Dinolis.
That's an herb. I think you can find it on the Orcish continent, actually. Although an important thing to know is if we're going to be visiting there looking for that, which I'm just sort of going to guess is maybe what you'd like, we'll have to be sure that we there's a specific kind of soap that we'll want to buy that will completely eliminate any scent from our person. They are an extremely sensitive people to smells. Their sense of smells are like stronger even than that of a dog's. As well, we'll want to make sure that we have a food offering. Especially, we'll have to be careful of which tribe we approach. Because if we bring the wrong food offering to a tribe, could actually be considered a declaration of war. I'll have to read up on that again. But yeah, would you like my help with finding?
Oh yeah, of course. Why wouldn't I want you to be there?
Well, excellent. I'd love to. So hold on, and she pulls out a notebook and starts to write down sort of a supplies list. It says, "Okay, so in order, you said you needed 3 different plants, right?"
Yeah, those should be the ones that are sufficient enough for the potion.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Could you list them off, please?
Rivolata Denoris, Rivolata Noximus, and Dendorless.
And she is dutifully writing each of these down. Says, okay, and right. And that first one, I may actually still have a few samples. I never did make the concoction that I originally was going to create with them. So I still have some on me that they should be good.
Okay. I have one more question, if you don't mind asking. What other alchemists are you aware of? Of course, you're the most perfect one, but I'm curious what, alliances you may have, or through the grapevine you may have known.
You say you're the most
Don't
perfect.
worry,
one.
babe. I'm not trying to replace you or anything.
She immediately pounces onto your lap and starts making out with you for a few seconds, and then she clears her throat and pulls herself back, and I was like, pardon, I, what's the question?
Horny.
What other alchemists do you know?
18
Oh.
plus stream, everyone. If you're underage, get the fuck out.
Oh, we better get in detail.
So,
Sorry.
all good, all good.
Please carry on.
She coughs a little bit and is like, right. Other alchemists. I know of. Let's see. I know of and she kind of climbs off your lap and sort of turns around so that she can be less distracted and goes, okay. There's Lord Collins. He's he lives in the human cities. He's pioneered a lot of the alchemical work on developing the most normal potion brews that we understand. So your potions of healing and animal speaking. Those are 2 of his creations. There's there's Norbert. He's of the Orcish lands, and he is actually the creator of most perfumes in the world. Those are the only names I can think of off the top of my head. She rather bashfully pokes her fingertips together.
Well, that's fine. I was just wondering. A few names caught my eye while I was browsing through the library.
Give me just 1 second here. Okay, now what was that you replied to Gloria there?
Lost my train of track. Train of track, yes. That's the saying.
You lost your train tracks. Oh no.
I swear, everybody, we're actually native English speakers. Grammar's just really hard.
Indeed.
No.
I just
Proper sentences are hard.
We English speakers native not are.
Okay. Oh, I was wondering. It's fine if you don't remember anything else. I just had a few names pop my eye while doing research.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, what were they?
Let's see. There was. Let me scroll all the way up. Zeneviri, Dallins, and Siberian Tomgrove.
All right, you might have to do a reply in the in our DMs so that I can see that name, because I tried looking for it and I didn't quite find it. Okay. Yeah, Gloria, upon hearing both of those names, she is like bouncing up and down in
Idiot.
place and goes, oh, they're both the pioneers of horticultural biology. Oh, it's one of my favorite subjects. Yeah. Oh, what did you want to know?
I'm not actually sure. I just saw them in the library about various plant life and the alchemy and the alchemy process that you need to use them for.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so I did you just want to know? Okay. At that, she so you all see Gloria just pick Gideon up Princess Carrie style, and she's like leaning face to face in with this man. It's like, oh my gosh, only one of the most legendary alchemists ever. Do you want me to tell you all about it? Yeah. Okay. And just she trots over to the door, boom, opens it with one kick of her foot, and zoom, off she goes, just carrying Gideon.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
I get the feeling we won't be seeing him for a moment. Let's hope the two of them make it in time for dinner or food or whatever that be.
I think they're having dinner on their own.
If they don't make it to dinner, I'm gonna eat all the chicken, and they are not gonna have any.
Well,
I fucking
you
love
see,
chicken.
the thing with those two is, being as they're two specific species, they are dinner for each other.
Man, and I was gonna say that Gideon was eating fish for dinner.
No, it's cherry pie.
That's what they're calling it these days.
It's gonna be a cream. No.
Actually,
With many
cherry pie actually is a name for that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no, it's a name.
We kill them.
So, yeah, Gloria will tell you that this name in particular is related to the most well-known and prolific creator and advancer of studies on golomancy and the creation of artificial life. very, very excitedly.
Yeah, and he just smiles and listens as he like rants on as he goes off and seemingly gushes about this particular alchemist and her job.
There's gonna be gushing happening.
So just like Gideon, you are
sharing of
in her
chemistry.
lap. She's holding you, just your head cuddled up onto her shoulder, and she's just going. It's a little hard to keep track. You have to keep asking her to slow down and back up a bit. Well, everybody else is off thinking that something else is happening. Oh boy. Oh yeah, and by the way, you as Captain Astrolabe, you would also have seen Gloria just, full tilt sprinting, princess carrying Gideon out the front door.
All the while talking.
I
Is this our
imagine
most
this is
horny stream yet?
I imagine this is probably not the first time he's seen
is.
something similar to this happen with those two, so he's just gonna shrug and be on his way.
So someone's gonna have to read that one aloud for the audience.
Gideon, you fool. You asked an autistic person about their special interests. What did you think was gonna happen?
I never know what's okay to say out loud or not, hence why I typed that one.
Until the stream's monetized, just about everything.
Yep. And I'm a good
That's-
few thousand hours of watch time away from that.
All right, then, time to get racist.
You think we're politically correct here?
So
You're politically correct here. I have one word for you. Wrong.
you will indeed need to go ahead and roll for that.
Okay. Miss, how many? Papa.
And what was the result of your hapa?
Nothing yet. That's a hapa for it loading.
Nat 1.
Wah, wah, wah.
That is a 10.
She was very, very vigorously explaining and going absolutely googly moogledy over it. But after long enough of observing your expression, she slows down, and then she looks into your eyes and she asks, I wasn't going on too much, was I? Are
No, you just gave me a lot to consider. A lot more things to consider, I mean.
well, what do you mean? Is everything okay?
No, I don't think so anymore. I think I have a lot to tell both you and the party now.
Oh, uh, okay. She nods and she holds you a little closer and just asks, is there anything you'd be willing to tell me specifically?
Well, of course, there's this one. I love you, Gloria, but you already know that. Oof.
She nods, but she really looks at you and says, is there anything on your mind? I mean,
Yeah,
that you'd be willing to tell.
not right now. I have a lot to process before I say anything.
Well, okay then. I'll wait. Just when you are ready, I'd like to know, Gideon. Okay?
Of course, I'll tell you and the party.
And she gives you a little kiss and then nods. Well, I am more than happy to hear anything, but I understand.
Right, we should get back before they start to worry, I think.
Okay. Just I'd like you to know I love you very much, Gideon.
Of course I know that. I feel the same way for you.
Do you want to head back, or do you just want to stay like this for a bit?
Yeah, we can do that. We can miss dinner too if you want to stay like this for much longer.
She gives you a loving squeeze and then gently sets you off of her lap back onto your feet.
Okay, so if you want, you can keep talking about, your alchemy friends or I guess alchemist celebrities by the sounds of it.
No, we can just head back.
Right.
Come on.
Okay.
And takes your hand.
And with that, he's gonna start leading the way back.
All right. At which point the meal has indeed been prepared and is ready for you all to dig in. And it is
Hurt.
the room
Heard 'em yell.
for this meal is enormous. There's 2 full-length dining tables. honestly, there's room for guests to sit around the edges as well, with smaller tables there. It's easily the single largest dining room. Like, this is normally where a king's court would be held back in the elven or human kingdoms, and this is just a normal household dining room for the dwarves.
On a scale of 1 to
Taste one and find out.
How are on a scale of 1 to 10? How alcoholic are the drinks? Dwarf.
On a scale of 1 to dwarf, how alcoholic is the food?
yeah, 'cause you
Beer
can't
is an
make
ingredient in
conditions.
everything. I eat the entire meal by myself. All of the food.
Good heavens.
Fool, you think you can out-eat Gavin?
Yeah, I will say.
Gavin will eat you!
It's
Threaten
probably
me
one
with a
of the.
good time.
Like, I would not be surprised if it's one of those things. Was like, oh right, I should probably let them know to make extra, but I know my family enough to know they have extras of everything because it will get eaten.
Aw. And
I
like
was about to
the
say, to be fair, considering the 50-plus family members you seem to have here alone, I'm sure there'll be enough.
Yeah.
Though I might eat all the chicken.
It's like knowing a few my family members. I know they're gonna put up a fight for it.
The death brawl for the chicken of 84.
I mean, if they bring out an entire pig, I might eat a second one. So,
Eats the cocks
any
and
roast
the heifers
beast?
too.
I mean, honestly, there's just imagine a mountain's worth of food, and the second this family sits down, they've already pulled off enough portions that it's down to a very large meal for just your group is the amount of food still left on this table. And these dwarves are just gobbling into it.
I eat the table.
I'm going to eat everyone at this table, and it will only be meat.
It's like
I remember
challenge
correctly,
accepted.
if I remember correctly, if it is cooked meat, I have to eat at least 8 pounds a day.
I will notably let everyone else get their fill before I get mine.
Yeah, no, Barrack would see that and just feel like serving for you.
Well, thank you, Barrick.
It's like knowing my family, get it now.
Understood.
So one of the Rune Shaper siblings just asks, so are you guys are you all adventuring together? And who's with who here?
Yeah, we're adventuring together, and Barrack will indicate to. All right, so the people who are together are these two, indicating towards Mara and Val. Those two are together, and those two are together, indicating towards Gloria and Gideon. And Gavin, indicating towards Gavin, has
My wife's
somebody.
back home.
Yeah. And Captain, unfortunately, I don't know if you have anyone, but you probably do.
I do indeed have a wife, a very beautiful mermaid.
Gavin kind of pauses at that one. One?
Come again?
I said that's a new one.
Yes, well, when you spend so much time at sea like I do, you're bound to come across mermaids at some point.
Trust me, I know, but I never saw a sailor marry one.
Well, if you were there the first time we met, you would understand why it was a no-brainer to make that decision. So, but we make it work as best as we can.
Well, we'll try to get you back home to her as soon as we can. Though, I can't really, promise that'll be too soon.
Well, it is normal for me to spend so long away from her at any given moment. It is simply the nature of being a sailor, I suppose.
Roll an insight check. For
Me?
me. Yes.
Why? I'm not mad. I just why?
You'll find out if you roll well.
I'm not going to. You know, if
I
my
mean,
character sheet would load, maybe I could figure out what that is.
yeah, I would like to ask, why are you having him make an insight check?
That's a 9.
Because Gavin has a very good poker.
I mean, if he doesn't suspect anything, and if he doesn't initiate an insight check in and of himself, I don't see a reason for him to make it.
A 9 anyway.
Okay.
Passive insight
I
is a thing
guess.
for a reason.
Anyway,
Just
You knew after your first meeting, then, right? At least that's the implication. And you didn't want to look up from his admittedly rather small plate of food that he's barely picked at, putting his attention on the captain. What do you want, you dog?
my apologies. Can you run that by me again?
Well, you said that it was a no-brainer when you first met.
Yes.
Well, I would love it if you were regale us of that tale.
Ah, well, you see, it was one day there was quite a horrendous storm when I was out at sea. It was all hands on deck to try to keep the ship afloat, even. And a large wave crashed over the deck of our ship, and she washed up onto the ship with it. We helped her back into the water, but from even that brief moment that I saw her, I knew there must have been some fate or destiny that would draw us together. And so after we helped her back, I pursued the area where we found her, though notably waiting until after the storm had passed us by, and I tried to seek her out. It was just one of those things where the moment you lay your eyes on something, you know you are fated to have it.
Right. It seems like Russia was smiling upon your meeting as well.
Indeed. And I consider myself to be a very lucky man for the wonderful wife that I have now.
He's gonna simply smile at that. If you don't mind me telling this tale, Mara and Val met, they did not like each other at all. Val is spiteful as all 9 circles of hell, actually.
I will lean back in my chair and cautiously observe.
He's going to give Val this sort of bit more of a roguish grin. He is ready to tell this tale if Val does not.
Val is first off giving you the fucking stink eye.
Val will remember this.
And you see Val making a gesture as if he's going to grab his bow. And stops himself.
Gavin is actually going to get up at this point. I'm sorry. May I be excused? I've had a bit of my fill, and I need to get a breath of air, if you will.
Danteus, he nods and gives you a wave to allow you to be dismissed.
Thank you. 1,000 pardons. And Gavin will leave the room and I don't know, walk down the hall. Walk down the hall.
You got
Words are
this,
hard.
champ.
You got this, champ. I believe in you, buddy.
Uh, didn't uh, didn't look at Mara now. Do you want to tell that tale?
And she looks up with a
Uh,
mouthful of food.
do you want to tell our dearest friend, the captain, how you and Val met?
No.
And rightfully, I think it's none of your business to tell our love story. How about yours and Gloria's? I'm sure the captain would love to hear that one.
Oh, not anything too special.
I could say
Must
the
say.
same, but you're more than willing to share mine.
Let's all
Hey.
just agree that no stories will be told if no one wants to tell them. So I would,
as-
rather not have a fight here at the dinner table in front of our guests. Very powerful guests.
As you're saying that, going to just... Okay, so we met when we were about to go to a place where everyone in a village was sleeping for a long time, and we met Val, and he joined us because it was gonna be a dangerous mission, and then he almost got roasted alive like 3 times, and we fought an Illithid. That was cool. Then we came back, and then we had to get these weird stones figured out, and it turned out that the stones were from Val's home country, and so we went there, and she just continues on.
Gideon will very casually and occasionally interject when she starts veering too close into information that the dwarves should not hear. Things that like related to Calvin, the underground labs and stuff like that.
And then I tried to kill Gloria, and then Val stopped me, brought me back to my senses, and I tried to run away because I felt really bad. He chased after me, told me that he gave me and that he needed me, and then she sort of starts to go even more pink in the face than normal. That was when I realized. And she sort of shyly slinks back down.
Gloria leans around. And then they got nasty!
What? What?
Val coughs into his drink.
Gideon nearly gags on his mug.
On his mug? The entire
Whatever.
mug. All down his throat.
Yes. Whatever might be in said mug.
Like
The
that
captain.
Scene, it's like that scene.
The
From
captain
Shrek 2.
is keeping his composure unusually well through that comment, and he just says, "I'm sure it was fun for everyone involved. However, that does not seem like very appropriate dinner conversation."
So the dwarven company around, they all just sort of chuckle and chortle, and it's like, come on, they're friends of Barracks. They're family as far as we're concerned. Heck, we've told worse stories about each other.
And they're all family? That's concerning.
All right, look, calm down here, you.
Should have been more specific, buddy.
I mean, hey, we are in the Middle Ages.
Listen, there's a bloodline that's gotta stay pure.
Why do you think all the children live in the castle?
Oh my god. Anyway. Well, if that is a conversation that you wish to carry on, then guess I won't stop you.
Well, he thinks about. I guess it did get pretty nasty when got blood. Ow. He got blood on me because I accidentally stabbed him with a horn. Is that what you mean?
Oh, context. Context.
I didn't know you
Gideon is
were into
gonna
that.
wince at that comment.
I will
Val,
look at
this entire time, why did I marry her? Why did I marry her? Why did I marry her? Why did I marry her?
I will look
Very-
at Val to try to see what my king is feeling at this moment.
Keeping his composure fairly well, given everything, and is casually drinking his tea as if the conversation isn't happening.
Now that's my king.
And meanwhile, Barrick's just sitting there listening, like, I've heard worse.
Barrick's like, I've written worse.
Yeah, one of the siblings pipes up at this point. You know, there's actually a big legend about one of the Fandalans that fell in love with a dragon. That one's a pretty crazy legend.
Ooh, tell me.
Okay. So it was the biggest storm ever. Like, you would not have believed how big this storm was. It spanned across the entire continent. It was huge. And okay, so the daughter of the Fondalan family. Okay, so she was going through the woods and just was lost, and like, storms super dangerous. So she ends up getting into the cave. And is seeking shelter there, and so it gets deeper and deeper and deeper, and discovers that there's just an actual horde there. And unbeknownst to her at the time, it was the horde of a dragon. And so she just kind of cozies herself up there and thinks, oh, yeah, maybe this is a bandit's like a treasure haul or something. I'll just sneak myself away in there or something. And then, like, so then it actually turns out the dragon came back and he was out hunting because, I don't know, I guess rainy weather for him was good hunting or something. But even he decided that it was a little too much, so he went back home, and he ends up, like, seeing her amongst the horde, and he was like, oh, what's this we got here? I don't know. And so he curiously just goes right up to her, and then, I don't know, she, like, in a panic, she throws a flirt his way, and he doesn't have any idea what to do with it. So he just sort of flounders, and he just picks off the first flirt that he comes, off the top of his head with. And it was something that he heard a dumb bard try on him once, and he ate that bard, I'm pretty sure. But
Oh, did
anyway, he tried it on her, and she liked it, and so she threw another flirt at him. And so then they stayed in the cave together for like a couple of days, because that's how long the storm lasted. It was like almost a week-long storm, and then just as suddenly as it appeared, it vanished. And so then she comes back and she's like, "Hey, Dad. So I accidentally went through the entire betrothal ritual with a black dragon, and he's my husband now. Here you go."
Wow. Huh.
Tale as old as time itself.
You know what the dragon's name was?
Yeah, his name is Kolthir. Actually, I'm pretty sure if you go to the Fondalan home, you can even meet him, because he actually regularly involves himself in their business. Do you know that he actually gave up ties with his own goddess and accepted the god of chromatic metallic dragons? Isn't that weird? That's one of my favorites. Ooh, have you guys got any more stories to tell?
Billy? Oh yeah, more to Mara mentioned he almost killed Gloria, but that's because he had to fight through what entire circle of hell to get to her to begin with. It was crazy. Really cold too, colder than you think it would be.
Huh. Oh, hello. I don't know if anybody
Hello.
heard that, but there was an
Yeah.
appearance from my cat making a meow.
Oh, I did hear that.
I heard a meow much earlier, but that time it was just it. I don't know, something scraping the microphone.
She has bumped the mic a couple of times.
Oof.
Mara, do we want to tell them about our first adventure?
Ooh, okay. So So me and my friend Leroon, we were going to this place where we had to fight these bandits called the Timberwolves, I think, and and we found a secret entrance into their base, and then we snuck out and we're trying to leave, and we had to make a quick escape out, and they saw us and chased us, and there was a big fight. Leroon got hit with this knockout stuff, and so she was out for a few days, and all seemed hopeless, and then Gideon arrived right on the scene, and he helped me beat up the baddies.
Yeah, the bandits had this warlock. I chopped off his arm, and they immediately retreated after that, I believe. So it turned out this warlock apparently had some sort of, I don't know, but he was casting spells. I don't know why the bandits had a warlock. I have some ideas, but nothing really specific. So we beat them back. They were sent running. We went back to, the village that they were messing with. Pretty bad, too. And eventually we discovered, okay, if we know where they live, we can thus, stage an invasion of the place. Raid the bandit camp, take care of them in one fell swoop. But before that, I think Mara wanted to show me that secret entrance. So she took me to this weird house near a lake, I think, and she got this really cool sword from it.
Oh, that was a different secret entrance.
Oh, why were we there then?
Don't remember.
It wasn't the mermaid thing?
I think so.
Right, so Mara nearly drowned, but it's fine because she didn't. Had to say faster though.
Crab got in my
Save
shirt.
the mermaids.
It was
Pretty-
uncomfortable.
Sorry.
Yep. So we met the mermaids, or at least like weird echoes statue saying of mermaids. Had to save them. Bandits were being mean to them, I think. Gideon is more or less rambling. That sort of brass heritage of dragons is basically on full display. He is just babbling on at this point. So we, had to save the bandits even more now. Like, we had to double beat them up. So, of course, we did that. On the way back to the village, I saw some tall plants. Realized said tall plants were from my goddess, actually. So I took said tall plants. Decided, can I use this somehow? Turns out I could. In fact, I think that's how I actually met Gloria. I wanted her to do cool alchemist stuff with her cool alchemist powers. And she did. I think I still somehow have the powder left. Then I had to talk to the guard to tell them, we should beat the crap out of the bandits. So we did. Helped. Was it Gloria? You were the person who made the antidote, right? After I showed you the poison.
Nod.
Yeah. So she made the cool antidote. Huh?
I would just like to really quick mention that Gideon, despite having discovered that the flowers that he found were in fact highly hallucinogenic, he had the brilliant idea to toss their pollen on a fire.
They're not that
Let aerosolize-
hallucinogenic. It doesn't make you drunk. Say right back. I don't see anything when I use it, or the few times I've used it on accident.
It's at this point that we discover the entire campaign has just been a drug trip Gideon's been having.
Ooh, and Gloria once got so drunk off the Bloods Blooms that she tried to go after Gideon.
Yep, I basically had to tell her no, I think, or get the heck away. Which is funny because now we're married, and everything that happened. But it would have happened a lot sooner if I wasn't like that then.
Also,
So it turned out the.
Also, at some point, Gloria tried to talk to get advice from me because she couldn't figure out how to get Gideon to notice her.
Huh? She did?
Yep.
Mhm. It was a girl's thing.
Oh, that's cool. So we fought the bandits. One of the bandits was really cool. Took no damage. We smacked him a bunch of time. Nothing happened. Mara smacked him on the crystal, blew him up. That's where we got the crystal to go to the sleeping bandit's place to meet Val to fight the illicit, to go to his country, and blah blah blah. Now we're here.
Honey, breathing, follow me. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Okay, are you good?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Now you can carry on.
Keep links. I think I finished that. We fought the bandits. Weird crystal dude took out like most of the soldiers and most of the guards. Beated them up. Saved Mara's rescue mission, which I didn't even notice he had a rescue mission until we rescued them. Got a map of like all their places they're hanging out on, which was good. Huh. Actually, I should probably check if there's not any weird bandit places around here.
Yeah, it's at this point that you notice that basically the entire table has just been listening to you regaling about your adventures with rapt attention. Almost everyone has stopped their conversations to just listen to you blathering.
Sorry if you need to continue on.
Poor Gideon is now just suddenly feeling the pressure of, I have been the one that has been carrying the moment at this entire table. Barrick is thankful because Barrick is thinking, I haven't had to say crap.
No, Barrick is like, the attention is off of me for the. So he's just like, yes, please, attention off me, thank you.
I don't know what else stories to tell. Any suggestions, Mara?
Well, while you two are thinking of more stories to tell the family, I would like to speak with Barrick in private for a moment, if you all wouldn't mind. That being Dante speaking from the front of the table.
And like Barrick keeps and I was like, oh shit. And it's like, okay. And like, and then he'll be like, excuse me.
He stands from the table and gives a wave to Barrick, like, come on.
Yup. And Barrack will follow.
Alrighty. He pulls you off to the side, and he out of the room, and asks, "You did bring it back with you, correct? The box.
Yep.
Very good.
I made sure it was safe.
And what all have you learned while you've been out?"
Lana, real quick. You did get my messages, right?
I hadn't had a chance to take a look at them. Yes. I
Okay.
did get them though.
Because I am like kind of in the corner, like 50 feet down the hall or so.
Gotcha.
And
You wouldn't necessarily be in earshot, but you'd notice that there's Barrack and his father speaking.
mm,
Like Barrack will quietly be like, I think I have like some ideas about it, but I can't fully explain it quite yet. And to even attempt to explain it as of now would take far longer than, our like just one lifetime to explain.
He nods. You needn't be able to recall or recite all of it right now. More what I'd ask is, have you a general idea? Or do you need more time to compile it?
Uh, I'll probably need some time to compile it because, like, based off of what I do know about it, like, and what's been told, like, from, like, those who've had it before, is just that, the nature of it would become clear when it's time. So as much as am trying to learn more about it now, and don't get me wrong, I have been. It's just writing it down is probably going to take a little bit. But it does, like, at the very least, it's like it's one of those things where it cannot be brute forced.
I see. Then we'll give you time to compile whatever information you have. It is something that will be presented to the Hammer Lord when it is time.
All right. I'll do my best to write down some of what I've found out about it. At least as best as I can explain it.
He looks to you and he just asks, "Is there anything more you'd like?"
In terms of Hmm. I should probably get to working on what you said, though. Mainly just because of the fact that I know it's likely going to take a while.
Alrighty. Because I think at this point is where I'd like to end off session, unless anyone happens to have anything more they'd like to get wrapped up.
Yeah, I would like to see what this is for before I make any judgments.
What was that?
Yeah, I'd like to see what the thing was for.
Okay. Here. Let me... All right, there you go.
Hmm.
Hey, Mara.
Yes.
Actually, and Val. You're both sitting closest to Gideon, right?
Probably.
Probably.
Okay. Your passive perceptions?
10.
Passive perception 16.
Okie dokie. Mara, you will have to make a roll.
Okay. Nat 20, let's go.
Fuck yeah, that's my girl.
Gideon went from being that exuberant self, that explosively talkative dragonborn that he ought to be, and there's then a look behind his eyes like something's not right. A realization just came to mind, and something about it has shaken him deeply. What it is, entirely unsure. And I think we'll leave session at that.
Right then.
Sounds good.
So hopefully everyone has thoroughly enjoyed.
I have.
Yeah,
fun.
excellent.
All right then. Well, I hope that anyone watching has enjoyed the stream. As a reminder, we play every other week unless something comes up. But yeah, hopefully, unless anyone has anything, I'll be back in 2 weeks' time. I hope you stick around, and